I'm home again. Yep.
All right, back to it. The second half of the men's dubs in the Challenger final. Brisbane Breakers are playing the Glory. (12-9) to the Glory. Yeah, Aaron just doesn't seem to be making those shots this afternoon.
Yeah, it's a little bit of, I don't know if it's a little bit of pressure on him or what it is, but he's not playing with complete confidence. There we go.
What does that mean? Is that one of his signature?
Yeah, I don't know exactly. He's a bit of a character on the court.
Right, okay.
Side out, point 14.
Kirsty McCorkindale will be pleased to hear that Aaron's hit an out ball there.
(14-11).
I think he loves a little bit of banter on the court.
Point 15.
You can see he's trying to play that little bit more aggressive now.
15-11.
15-11.
Point 16. Timeout when called.
Timeout. Probably an appropriate timeout when he's feeling the way he is right now.
And they've just notified to the ref that they're changing sides.
Right, okay, so it's not working for him today. I think he's talking to everyone in the crowd about how it's not working for him right now, including good mate up there, Chris Turvey. Shout out to Chris Turvey, who you replaced in the Crocs, yep.
I did. So
he was a sub himself, wasn't he?
He was a sub.
So you're a sub.
So it's a sub for the sub.
Sub.
So.
All right, well, all is going in the way of the Glory right now. The Glory girls are looking very happy with themselves. First to three takes home the big money. Okay, despite the Gold Coast Glory having a tidy lead, they've taken their time to get back on court. They just can't do a thing wrong right now.
Yeah.
Daniel Kuzi goes, yeah, I like it.
Yeah.
I'm happy.
17-11.
Oh, Matt's got it twice in a row.
Point 18. 18-11. Point 19.
Dave Richardson just shaking his head at
19-11.
himself there.
Point 20.
And this is match
20,
point
11.
for the Gold Coast Glory. This will take them ahead to a 2-0. Can the Brisbane Breakers defend?
It's good. It's well in. Yeah.
Oh, it was good.
Side out, 12. 12-20. Point 13.
Still, even though with Aaron there, he's going to play pretty big on that right side still.
13-20.
So we'll see some explosive energy still there.
Side out.
Couple of out balls that they've swung at.
Yeah, this is not the usual game that I'd be expecting from the Brisbane Breakers.
20-13.
Look, that's pickleball, right?
That's
some days are
pickleball.
good, some days are bad.
That's great.
Yeah,
Dave
that's
Richardson.
Side out,
nice keeping. Was
14.
he right back there?
14-20. Side out.
Yeah, nothing's coming back from that paddle from DFK. It's certainly got some pop in it.
20-14.
Ooh.
Side out. Point
And the freeze,
15.
how important it is right now.
15-20.
Yeah, great lead there by the
Side
Glory.
out.
Glory team sponsored by Pro
20-15.
X Pickleball.
Yep. That's just
Yeah,
great
lovely
play
spot
there.
down the middle, and there
Point
you have it, the
game.
Gold Coast Glory,
21-15.
21-15, a very convincing win off the unusually off-pace Brisbane Breakers. That takes them 2-0. We will have our first mixed pairing. Just remember, it's first to 3 in this. Will the Gold Coast Glory take out the mix and take home the trophy? We are going to go to a break ourselves, and we'll be back soon.
Okay.
For 2 years, we've been chasing perfection. 500 prototypes later, one perfected design. Built to dominate. Designed to go next level. Our most advanced paddle yet. Aerospace grade, precision tuned, a gem unlike any other. The Black Opal. Coming soon.
This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride.
For 2 years, we've been chasing perfection. 500 prototypes later, one perfected design. Built to dominate. Designed to go next level. Our most advanced paddle yet. Aerospace grade, precision tuned, a gem unlike any other. The Black Opal.
Super duper.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, MLP Australia, powered by JOOLA. We are at DINX Pickleball Club here in Geelong, Victoria. Usually, Broden at Cox, I'd be saying sunny Victoria, but it is absolutely teeming outside. But that is not bothering us because we are playing in this magnificent indoor centre, 8 purpose-built indoor pickleball courts. How fantastic is this?
That's awesome. It's unreal here with having all these courts here. Obviously, it's only been around for a little bit now.
6 months.
Yeah.
6 months. So we are watching the Challenger final, and we have the Gold Coast Glory playing the Brisbane Breakers. Now, this is keep saying it all weekend, a must-win match for the Brisbane Breakers as they are down 2 rubbers to 0. Beaten convincingly in both rubbers.
Yeah, very true.
Now, we were mentioning earlier on that the Glory in the pool round, they won convincingly over the Breakers 3-1, was it?
Yeah,
I
they
think
won
it was
3-1, but both mixed doubles were like one at the death of the match. It was 22-20 and 26-24.
Right, okay.
So they were pretty tight. And then obviously we've had the different story of the women's doubles. It was a 2-point differential in the group stages, but we had Nat Fisher and Jess come out guns blazing and got
So the
it.
Gold Coast Glory, they won the toss and chose to react. Brisbane Breakers have put out their best team. Crystal Milewaters, which, that's a bit of a no-brainer though. She's been performing super well as a sub in the Premier. And David Richardson, one of the OGs of Brisbane Pickleball himself. And to react in this, Jess Hughes, Captain Jess, she's not mucking around. No, she's brought out the big guns. She's brought out the big DFK himself and Jess Hughes. She's just phenomenal. Now, these two, they train together. They know each other's game quite well. So, yeah, it's I'm expecting... Depends what Dave Richardson steps up here. He didn't have a great men's dubs there.
Yeah.
So, what do you think?
He didn't play, I wouldn't say play bad, but it's one of those ones where you go, do you have a good game, bad game, or it's average? It's just in the middle. And he set up some awesome points, etc. and all that, but the other guys, just in their game, they were just on fire, like we were saying.
Yeah. Well, you know, Daniel Kasiskos, he's been playing a lot overseas in the PPAs as part of the Cypic team. And, so he's been having some great exposure.
Enjoy, guys. 0-0.
Should be in a Premier team. You know, he's at that level. It's just a really strong team, this Glory.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice spot there by David
Side out,
Richardson.
point one.
We saw that in the men's, though, as well, that Matt tried to heat check himself a couple of times. So, by saying that, he was not missing.
Point 2.
But Matt's lucky in that sense as well because he's got the 2 brothers as well that are into pickleball.
Yeah.
So they're always hitting and all that, so keeping each other honest. That is amazing,
what
man.
a great point. And what great
Point
defence by
3.
Jess Hughes there.
It's one of those things as well that, yes, you've lost the point, but you've played an amazing shots going all the way through with it, and you've made them play that extra ball each time.
3-0. Side out. Point 1. 1-3. Point 2.
There we are, a couple of
2-3.
points back.
Sign out, point 4.
You know, this weekend, Broden, I have witnessed
4-2.
the Gold Coast Glory captain, Premier captain, Sarah Burr. She has not left the side
Point
of her
five.
challenger team
No.
all weekend.
It's been awesome.
5-2.
And that's the thing. You've got some of those Premier players and captains of the Premier teams that are sticking around and supporting the challenger teams, and they invest their
Sign
time
out,
into
point
it.
3.
So they hit with those players as well. And that's
3-5.
great. That's what we want. Like, you want to
Yeah.
have it though, those teams are linked together.
And the importance of having a coach on your side to help you through these matches is so important. What a great pickup by Jess Hughes at the baseline. The X40 ball at her feet.
4-5.
Another great drop.
Point 5.
I've definitely heard it from a couple of other teams that they've said when they've come up against the Gold
Five,
Coast Glory and
five.
she's there helping them out on the side, that
Yep.
it adds that extra little bit of pressure as well.
Yeah, no, fair play to Sarah Burr. I think that's absolutely amazing.
Your call was out. Challenge. You're challenging it? Was in.
Okay, I wasn't quite
Side
sure
out.
what was happening there, but the ball was called out. It was challenged by the Brisbane
Side out,
Breaker,
6.
and it was overruled by referee.
Yeah. Six, 5.
Great leave.
Side out, point 6. 6-6. Side out, point 7. 7-6.
Fast exchange there, Jess just getting herself caught
Point
up.
8. 8-6. Side out, point 7. 7-8.
Nice spot by Richo.
Side out,
Seeing DFK
point 9.
on the run there.
He's reading the ball a lot better in this game
9-7.
compared to the last one. But in saying that as well, we've got to talk
Side
about it
out,
with Crystal.
point 8.
Yeah.
How many games she's played?
Yeah, exactly.
8-9.
Crystal just struggling a little bit, having to read the softer ball coming from Jess Hughes. Looking to get the power off the paddle, and the power is just not coming firm
Yeah.
enough on her
Point
paddle that
9.
she can reset.
9-9.
Let's face it, she's played many different, she's been opposed to many different players this weekend,
100%.
having to adjust every time.
Yeah.
Point
I'd love to
10.
know the count of how many games she's actually had to play.
Yeah. I did hear
10-9.
yesterday, I think she played, oh no, that was Lee Shorridge played 11 or something, or 12.
If you think about it as well, how
Side
many
out.
dream breakers the Mavs had that
Point
she played
10.
for? So there's an extra
10,
game in it every
10.
single time.
great reset in the middle there from Crystal Milewaters, but the Brisbane Breakers were always on the defence there. And there we have 11-10, change of ends with the Gold Coast Glory. Only 1 point in it, Broden. Anyone's
Keeping it
game.
close.
Yeah, I would have thought the Glory would have been ahead a little bit more than what they are now. So fair play to the Breakers, brought to you by 6-0. They're staying in it. They're not giving up yet. A bit like the Brisbane Breaker Premier team. They're going to give it their all to stay in this.
Like it's an interesting one that we talked about, the Vic girls, how they're so close, etc. and all that. We just had the change of ends there between them, and you had Gabby and Nat having a little conversation.
Good.
So
Very
still,
good.
Still giving that encouragement to each other.
Excellent.
Time back in. 11-10.
Dave's read that ball extremely well.
Side out. Point 11.
11-11. We have a tied ball game.
Point 12. Twelve, 11.
That's a great shot by Jess there.
Side out. Point 12. 12-12. Point 13. 13-12. Point 14.
Oh, big drive there, right at the body of Crystal Milewaters.
14-12. Side out.
We haven't
Point
seen many
13.
big rallies like that.
No, we haven't.
I think that's the first time Crystal's been given that power a little bit back, and she was there. All right, here we go. I can work with it now.
13-14.
13-13.
Side out. Point 15. 15-13.
Yeah, bit of Yola net
16.
love there for Daniel Fogel-Coolidge.
He's reading the ball so well at the moment.
16-13. Side out.
All right,
Point
that ball
14.
lands in. Bit of a sign
14,
of relief
16.
there for the Brisbane Breakers. They certainly don't want that lead getting any larger. Oh,
Side out. Point 17.
oh, now we see Georgie Wall there, captain premier of the
17,
Premier side,
14.
Brisbane Breakers, over to help his challenger team out.
Wow.
What was
What a
that?
pickup.
Side out. Point 15.
That was a sensational dink there by Crystal Milewaters.
15-17.
Just the way she held that X40 on the paddle.
Side out.
And
Point
then this is
18.
an easy one, right? Isn't that the way?
That's the way in the pickleball world.
18-15.
You play unreal and get the hard shots and then stuff up the easy ones.
Side out, point 16.
Yeah, there's a bit of yelling and screaming going
16,
on in
18.
some of the other courts there, Broden. It sounds
Yeah.
like Jamie Haas, but it can't be because she's playing at 3:30 this afternoon.
Oh, I think it's coming from, it might be the Sydney Smash maybe. I think the Sydney Smash and the Asia Aces are playing over on the court in the distance from us.
Oh, right, okay.
Might be
Side
coming from
out,
them.
point 19. 19-16.
Could be the hustle and the aces.
No, the Hustle has to play the Mavs.
Oh, right, okay.
Yep.
Point 20.
All right, now this is a gold
20,
medal
16.
grand final winning point for the Gold Coast Glory Challenger team. Is it going to end with a big Daniel Fogel-Kulich drive? Oh, not today, Sonny Jim,
Side out.
says
Point
David
17.
Richardson.
He was all over it
He
watching
was
that
all
ball.
over that.
17-20.
That was child's play, really.
Oh, the net roll.
He is not sorry.
Side out. 20,
Certainly no
17.
big smiles from David Richardson, that's for sure. Okay, Brisbane Breakers, they need to defend here. Boom.
Great setup again.
Excellent setup
Side
by
out,
Crystal.
18.
They're drawing it back in.
I love this. Come on, Brisbane.
18-20.
Oh, no net roll this
Oh,
time.
No net roll. Broden, we have
Point
a ball
19.
game. Can the Brisbane Breakers hold on, take this out, and then
19-20.
force the second mixed doubles rubber? Oh, he's done it again. He has saved another match point.
20.
Dave Richardson is
Timeout's
watching
been
that
called.
ball right now. He's loving it. He's
I'm
reading
loving
Dan
it.
by it
This
like
is
a book.
absolutely fantastic. We hope you're loving this at home. This is not the end of the first mixed doubles we were expecting. Dave Richardson is holding his Brisbane Breakers team together by a thread, I might add, but it's a lifeline. Yeah, there's no question about it.
We're seeing similar to what happened in the group stage. It's going to be a 2-point differential game.
Wow. All right, you're missing it, but you've got Sarah Bird down there with her Gold Coast Glory team, giving them loads of instruction, loads of encouragement. How can they close this match off? Walking back on the court, Dave Richardson, Crystal Milewaters having a chat. They call Dave Richardson the Iceman, okay? They don't call him the Iceman for nothing. He has held this team together the past 3 points convincingly. Is the Gold Coast Glory going to choke? Oh, they've done it! They are 21-20.
21.
Crystal's so in control of that point.
So in
man.
control. I
Moving
think
Dan
DFA,
around.
he's in disbelief that he's done it himself.
21-20.
Oh, so close to taking this
Side
match
out.
off.
Point
Ooh,
21.
21-21.
21.
Must win by 2. Oh, so close!
Point 22.
Dave Richardson flying through the air there for a poach.
22.
All right,
21.
match point again for the Glory. That's gone wide. He's dodged it. He's done a matrix. And that's the Gold Coast Glory.
21.
The Challenger champions, MLP Australia, 23-21. 3 rubbers to 0. What a fantastic match. And gee, if Challenger level in Australia, MLP, that's certainly a high level pickleball there. We are going to have the trophy awarded to the captains, the team of the Gold Coast Glory. Well done, Jess Hughes. Dear friend of mine, lovely, lovely lady. All right, as we can see, ladies and gentlemen, that is the winners of the Challenger Division, MLP Australia, Jess Hughes and the Gold Coast Glory. Well done to super sub Nat Fisher.
Yeah.
Amazing effort to win this Geelong tournament. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we have a massive afternoon. We have the bronze medal match. This is what we're all waiting for, the bronze and the gold medal playoff for the Premier Division. That is the best of the best in the APAC region. That is Asia and Pacific. We'll be playing here this afternoon. Bronze medal in 15 minutes. So go get yourself a cup of tea, a cold drink if you're in Queensland. And we will see you in 15 minutes with the bronze medal match. We have the Brisbane Breakers, Big Georgie Wall and the Brisbane Breakers playing Katie Hart's Eastern Rush. My name is Jeanette Ward. Thank you very much, Broden Cox, for joining me in for that Challenger final match. We'll see you soon.
See ya.
For 2 years, we've been chasing perfection. 500 prototypes later, one perfected design. Built to dominate. Designed to go next level. Our most advanced paddle yet. Aerospace grade, precision tuned, a gem unlike any other. The Black Opal, coming soon.
When the world sleeps, greatness rises. And while others dream of the next level, we chase it. Challenging every limit, turning obstacles into stepping stones. Because the next level isn't just handed to you, it's earned. Go next level with 6-0 Pickleball.
Okay, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is MLP. We are at the DINX Pickleball Centre, Major League Pickleball Australia, powered by JOOLA. Again, we have pride, we have passion, will collide on the courts right here, right now, for the bronze medal. This is the third place playoff between the Brisbane Breakers, Mighty George Wall, Brisbane Breakers, and Katie Hart and the Eastern Rush. My name is Jeanette Warden, sitting next to me as my analyst for this massive bronze medal match is none other than the GOAT, the Australian pickleball queen, the defence queen, Sarah Burr. Welcome, Sarah.
Thank you so much. What an introduction.
Oh, look, I always love having you next to me in the booth.
Oh, it's always a pleasure to be here with you, Jay.
Oh, thank you. Okay, so not only are we playing for bragging rights, we are playing for potential partners in tournaments, potential draft nominations for next year. We're playing for money, right?
Absolutely. And we've got the finals coming up later in November. That'll affect the seedings of that event as well. So
yeah, absolutely. And they are being played in New South Wales, I believe, around about
the end of November.
End of November. There you go. It is the 28th to the 30th of November, and it is at Pickle Point in Milperra, and we are all looking forward to that because the champion of that event the champion team takes away $40,000 massive dollars.
That's a lot of money.
I know you want to be right in that, don't you?
I definitely do.
Yeah. So today, the winning team will take away $3,000 per player. The second place will take $2,000 per player, and the third and fourth team, which is here, will take away $1,250 each player. However, it's more about bragging rights for this one because they'll take away the same prize money. But it's all about who's going to win, and as you said, the placement going into the next
points.
event.
There'll be some extra points for third place, and that'll affect the seedings of the next event.
Okay, so that will determine who you play, who you go into first round.
Correct.
All right, so on court now we have super sub Daniel Fogel-Coolidge playing in replace of Jack Wong from Hong Kong with the great Georgie Wall opposite. We have Lucas Pascoe and Ariane Bardia. Let's play ball.
Nice opening point there for the Breakers. So we've seen Ariane and Lucas have some success throughout this tournament, playing a very fast, aggressive style of pickleball. So I'd say that Wall and Fogel-Coolidge will be looking to slow the ball down a little bit, get into the rally.
Yeah, super strong at the net there. I understand exactly what you're saying.
Yeah.
Now, also, Sarah, it is interesting to note that Katie Hart has won her first toss.
1-1.
Oh, she would have been very excited by that.
She was. So she has chosen to react.
Oh, nice 1-2 by George Wall.
Yeah. So the Breakers chose men's dubs first, which is a different format. They've had the women's come up, but they're obviously feeling confident here.
2-1.
They also elected to serve, so they'll be serving for every game. They'll start the game serving.
Interesting.
Probably a little bit ambitious on that speed up by Dan there. He's just come off the back of a challenger win for Glory, so he's quickly changed jerseys, and here he is in Premier playing a bronze match.
Yeah, nice there. So the Glory is your team. Congratulations for winning, supporting the challenger team there.
Yeah,
I saw you on the sidelines.
Yeah, it was excellent to see them take out gold.
Point to rush.
A little bit of hesitation there by Dan. Just overcooked it a little bit.
3-3. Point to rush. Rush to 4.
George just trying to find his range early in this first game.
4-3.
Nice, and good back up there by Dan. Saw the open, the middle open there and covering there.
4-4. Point to Breakers. Breakers 5.
So Rush just have to tidy up some of the basics here. Ariane's just looking a little bit sort of low in energy at the moment.
Point to breakers. Breakers 6.
Yeah, I find that the Rush
6-4.
team here, the gentlemen, they really do work off energy. And when they're on a roll of points, you can see themselves very high. And sometimes when they start to lose
Point
a
to
few
Rush.
points, yeah, they just
Rush
probably
to
need
5.
to work on just keeping up that energy
Yeah.
a little bit more.
Definitely. It's just some consistent
5-6.
energy and momentum. Oh, just too good there with
Point to
the
Rush.
nice swat
Rush
by Lucas
6.
Pascoe.
6-6.
They're almost like twins, aren't they?
They are. Just great attack out of the edge there by Lucas
Rush
Pascoe.
7.
He's well known for his speed ups off the bounce, but he's also got such long reach, so he can reach in and really do a lot of damage.
7-6.
Too good there by
Rush.
Lucas.
Rush
George
to 8.
knew it too.
I feel like Lucas has been playing a lot of right side usually in the men's, but he's playing left side.
8-6.
Might just be against this combination.
No, I think I've been catching.
Oh, he has been playing
Yep,
left?
he's been definitely playing left this weekend with Ariane.
Nice work there.
Yeah,
Ariane finding the
really
gap.
good
Rush
work.
9.
Lovely, Ariane. He really read that ATP there. Was paddle up and ready for it.
Yeah, managed to keep him in that
9-6.
point.
Point to
Unfortunate
Rush.
missed routine
Rush
dig
10.
there for Dan Fogel.
Tell me quickly, Sarah, that fake Ernie that George did, what does that do? What is he trying to achieve?
It's just a visual distraction for the person that's about to do a dig.
Okay, right.
Yeah, so it's just to make him sort of rethink their,
10-6.
like, feel that pressure and maybe change their spot last minute, which usually causes an error. Yeah, good leave.
Point to Rush.
And here we go.
Rush
We're at
to
a change
11.
of ends,
1 minute.
11-6.
Change in.
11-6. Now, this is quite a surprising lead for me. I would have thought it'd been a little bit closer at the turn. I know you said that the Rush boys will play big and play strong. But, yeah, 5 points?
Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised. I feel like the Rush haven't really had to do too much. I think it's been a few errors on the side of the breakers, and they just haven't really found their groove yet, I don't think. When you look at Dan Fogel, Kulich and George Wall having a chat over at the moment on the bench, they just haven't really, they don't look like they're fired up. They don't have a clear sort of plan emerging just yet that I can sort of pick anyway.
You know, Sarah, I really think it's a great idea, and it's great exposure for the challenger players to play up in the Premier League as subs. How do you feel? Is it too much for the challenger? Like, we know that Daniel's just come off playing for the Glory. Do you think it's too much work for them to come in and change hats and change partners?
I think it comes down to the individual player.
Okay.
And he's just come off a win, so that
Yeah.
can sometimes, you know, he should be brimming with confidence right
Okay.
now.
Yeah,
So
good
hopefully
point.
he can, but he's also, it's very emotionally draining, so hopefully he can just fire up here and
make the adjustments necessary.
Point to
so you can
breakers.
see George there
Breakers
really trying to
7.
perk Dan Fogel up right now. He's a really supportive partner, George, so I know he'll be doing everything he can to make Dan
Right
feel
at the
comfortable and confident
Right
to
at the
go
camera.
for his shots.
7-11.
Another routine miss
Point
dink
to
there
Rush.
for Dan
Rush
Fogel.
to 12.
Looks like he really needs to get his feet moving. He looks a little bit flat. Here we go. A little jog on the
12-7.
spot, so I think he's telling himself the same thing. And lightning fast hands there by
Point
George
to
Wall.
Breakers. Breakers to 8.
Winning that battle.
8-12. I'll recall it. 8-12.
Just a little bit high on
Point to
the
Rush.
drop there by George
Rush to
Wall.
13.
You just don't get away with it on a team like
No.
Ariane and Lucas, who are both so long with such good reach. It's really unforgiving.
13-8.
Nice flick there by George Wall, finding the feet of Lucas. I have to say there's a lot of length on both sides of the court,
Yeah,
so it's very, very hard to find the ground with those
9-13.
drops.
Head to head, I'd say this is probably the
Breakers to
tallest
10.
head to head we've had on court in one. Hugh? Yeah.
10-13.
Oh, and a nice attack
Point
there
to
by
Rush.
Lucas Pascoe through the middle. Just
Rush
finding
to
that
14.
awkward spot between Dan and George. A little bit of indecision as to who was going to take that ball. It wasn't overly fast, it was just an awkward
14-10.
spot. And nice. Lucas just
Point
holding
to
that for
Rush.
so long on the
Rush
paddle, just
15.
sort of almost baiting George and Dan into thinking he's going to hit an
15,
ATP and then
10.
rolling it back behind George. Very crafty.
Very crafty indeed. And what a perfect angle we had at that shot.
Nice.
Point to Breakers.
Inside out there by George Wall.
Breakers to 11. Eleven 15.
And Ernie attempt unsuccessful
Point to
there.
Breakers.
You think he thought the ball was
Breakers
going out,
12.
but it actually landed in.
Is that what it was?
Yeah,
right.
he aborted mission.
Yeah. I thought he was doing a fake Ernie and he wanted Ariane to come across. And I think I saw you and Henry do that the other day.
I did.
Ryan
Mine was
Henry.
accidental.
Oh, was it?
It worked a treat though.
It looked good.
Oh, and a bit of net love there for
Point to Rush.
Rush.
Rush 16.
Katie Hart loving that one.
Was that
16,
Katie Hart
12.
yelling, was it? Yeah.
Point to Breakers. Breakers 13.
Okay, so the Breakers are still in
13
this.
16.
I love that combo
yeah,
by George
that's
Wall. He
great.
really held that
Breakers
first
14.
attack. I think we all knew he was going to attack, but we didn't know where that first strike was going to come. And he was just sitting on the second one. Beautiful little 1-2 combo there.
14 16.
Oh, that's a good spot there, right
I
through the
think-
middle.
I think
Rush.
Lucas just did one back to him, didn't he?
Almost,
A little,
yeah.
little fakey through the middle there.
I like to call it the flick swat. The ones that are
Nice.
flicking up and you have your paddle up and you swat it down.
The flick swap.
Point to Breakers.
Ariane having a little bit of trouble with these thirds here.
Breakers 15.
Last couple of side outs.
15 17.
And
Point to
just
Rush.
clipping the kneecap there of George Wall.
Rush to 18.
Again, anything that high to Lucas Pascoe. Yeah.
It will be
18
punished.
15.
Nice. Little off-pace flick there by George Wall to end the rally.
16.
When you've got players with fast hands, you really just have to get their feet. It's not about sort of pace because they will get everything back. It's just about finding their shoelaces with those put away shots. Oh, a nice flick down the line by Dan Fogel-Coolidge there. Back within one.
17-18. Point to break it.
And we're all tied up.
Break it to 18. Time out.
Timeout called by the Rush, I believe. We might take a quick timeout ourselves and we'll be back soon. All right.
Back in, 18-18.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. 18-18.
Oh, and Lucas Pascoe with the finishing touch there through the middle. They're having some success putting the ball down through the middle between Dan and George.
19-18.
And some confusion through the middle. And now we have a game point for Rush.
Yeah, no, this isn't the finest men's dubs that I've seen
2018.
Coolidge and Wall play together. Just a little bit of confusion.
Yeah, nice work there by Dan
nice.
Fogel-Coolidge, just changing up the spots.
19.
Lucas was just handling it too well, those attacks, so he changed over to Ariane and got the reward.
And as you said, that paddle down, I noticed it went further at the feet.
Oh, what a point there by the Rush gentlemen. Some really patient play there.
You can see a big breath in by George Wall there.
2019.
And too strong there for Lucas and Ariane coming away with the win.
Yeah, absolutely. Well done to the male duo of Pascoe and Bartier there for the Eastern Rush. What a good start for the bronze medal match.
That was a great win. It was sort of a little bit of a slow start for the Rush, but they certainly tidied things up when they needed to at the pointy end of that match and managed to find a few spots, I think, through the middle. It was working for them.
Yeah, it was quite an odd match to watch because you know how we often say that the score doesn't reflect the play, right? That score to me didn't reflect the play, but in a different way. Like it just seemed more one-sided towards the Rush than the score reflected. Does that make any sense, Sarah?
I tend to agree. I wouldn't say it was the best showing by George and Dan, but the score was very close.
Yeah,
so.
It was indeed. And righto, next up we have the women's dub. So we have Katie Morris and super sub Melly Smythe, both from the UK. How lucky are we to have such amazing players here in Australia? Come over.
Definitely.
And then we have Captain Katie Hart, and she's playing with another super sub, Tadpole. So now in the last match, Millie and Katie played against the Croc ladies. They didn't have a great women's dubs, but what I do know, Sarah Burr, is they learn a lot of lessons, and I chatted with the ladies after, and they're going to be bringing those lessons into this match.
Yes, and well, they'll be playing another lefty-righty combo. So they've just had some experience there playing the Crocs women with a lefty-righty combo, although I believe it was Jamie Haas playing left side as a lefty. So that would have been just an awkward match probably for them.
Yeah,
so,
correct.
And like the patterns don't work when you have, two backhands in the middle, two forehands on the outside. It just changes all of the spots. So all of those patterns that you're sort of pre-programmed suddenly just don't work. So that could have been an issue for them. So now they can sort of go back to probably what they're more used to with the lefty-righty combo, where you've got two forehands in the middle and two backhands on the outside.
Yeah, absolutely. So Katie Morris was saying that with the MLP and the rally format, she said it just got away from them. So one of the biggest lessons that they learn is if it is getting away from them, is to take that time out. As you've taught me over the past couple of years, you can't take them with you, right?
Yes, definitely. And with rally scoring, it's even more important because every error, every miss serve or miss return is a point. It's not just a side out. So the game can really get away from you. We saw it this morning myself in a playoff match that Glory were playing, and our men were down 9-0 within about, it felt like 30 seconds. It was probably 5 minutes, but it felt like 30 seconds. Timeout, regroup, and the gentleman came back and won that match. So it's really important to
9-0,
9-0, and then 20-14 down, and then managed to climb all the way back for the win. So really good work there.
Fantastic. And who was that against?
That was against the Southern Stars.
Yeah, right. Very good. Ooh, Rob Sterling and Jay Grewell.
Yes.
Very good. So now Tadpole, I think, has some of the fastest hands I have ever seen.
Yes, she's had some really crazy firefight hand battles this weekend that I've seen.
Yeah.
Just in the semi-final match, I saw her having an absolute, slap fest with Purple Jesus. So she can hang it with the best.
I know, right? So it'll be interesting, the tactic here, because we all know that Katie Hart, she plays big, and she plays best when she's playing big, right?
I agree.
So we've got fast hands from Tadpole. We have the power of Katie Hart. What will the Brisbane Breakers, what will Millie Smythe, what will Katie Morris, what will they bring to the table here? Because they need to, well, it's not do or die right now, but I know that they would like to level the scores up with one apiece. But at the moment, the Rush are ahead, taking out the men's dubs.
Yeah, so the Breakers women do have a task on their hands here. So we've got Katie Morris playing left side, so we'll be looking for her to probably create more of the offense. And then obviously we've got Captain Katie Hart playing right side. But we've seen Tadpole create a lot of chaos and a lot of offense from the left side for the Rush in previous matches, so we're in for a treat. And it's Tadpole finding the feet of Millie Smythe.
Those first three balls of Katie Hart, I don't think you could get much deeper.
No, it was perfect.
Pretty deep, yeah.
Oh, and a nice awkward attack there by Tadpole into Millie's body. It was quite high, but she caught it late, so it was almost got her in the chest there.
2-0. Point to Breakers.
Solid return.
Yeah, they were sort of rewarded with that solid return with a third shot error there by Katie Hart.
1-2.
There's the offense that we knew would come
Point
from
to Breakers.
Katie
Breakers
Morris through the
2.
middle there, coming flying through.
2-2.
And a missed
Point to Breakers. Breakers
return there
for
for
3.
Katie.
3-2.
Oh, 2 missed returns in a row. That's not ideal for the Rush women, but we're early on in the game, so they can shake it off. And
Good confidence booster for the Brisbane Breakers.
they were just sort of really pinned back there, the Breakers girls. They didn't manage to get in to the kitchen. The drive wasn't successful on that occasion. Let's see if they should maybe switch it up and try some drops. Just too much there by
Point to Rush.
Tadpole.
Rush to 4.
Really smart to handle there. She fended off a few attacks, but the balls just kept getting higher and higher. And
Yeah,
unfortunate.
Unless you're going to keep those dinks down, yeah, it's not going to work. You need to start engaging in some sort of cross-court battle.
Point to Breakers. Breakers 5. 5-4.
And that's an excellent drive there by
Breakers 6.
Katie Morris. She's a very, very good singles player, so we're seeing that beautiful drive come into action here.
I'm loving
6-4.
the energy from Katie right now. She's definitely feeling it.
Yeah, she's bouncing around. And nice flick there by Millie
wow.
Smythe, finding the gap
Breakers
down the
7.
line. Nice change up there. That'll sort of keep Tadpole on her toes there, not covering so much middle. And I like that change up
Point to
again.
Breakers.
It seems to be what
Breakers
the
right.
Breakers girls are doing. If they're not driving the ball, they're trying to drop to either wing. So get to those backhands that are on the outside of the court,
8-4.
and then hopefully get a high ball through the middle back. I think that's the strategy. Oh, and a nice attack.
Point to
Nice little
Breakers.
1-2.
Yeah.
9.
This is really impressive by the Brisbane Breaker women. Certainly a change that we're seeing from the semi-final match
9-4.
against the Crocs. A lot more confidence going in.
Roll and then coming for the kill. Yes, we've got a pattern that's
Point to
really
Breakers.
working for him right now.
Breakers.
Yep,
10.
okay.
And I like this little pause by Katie Hart. She needs to change something here. They've had a success.
10-4.
And that worked a treat. So
Point to
Katie
Rush.
returning
Rush to
to
5.
Katie Morris's backhand to try and sort of fend off either the roll drop or the
5-10.
drive. Or just
Point to
overcooked
Rush.
the speed up off the
Rush
bounce there
6.
for Millie Smythe.
Isn't it interesting? Katie Hart just changed 1 point, and then all of a sudden they've got on a wee little roll.
Indeed.
16.
Oh, that's a great
Point to Rush.
get there by Katie
Rush
Hart,
7.
just skimming over the net.
17.
Oh, good get
what a
by
great
Katie
get.
Hart there. She looked
Rush
almost a
right.
little bit surprised that it landed in, but she's very excited.
All right, we were 10-5 now. All of a
8-10.
sudden, we are 8-10.
Oh, and another great combo
Rush
there.
9.
Katie Hart setting it up and Tadpole going with the kill.
1
19.
point.
A little bit of
Point
a
to
confusion
Breakers.
there.
1 minute change.
All
And
right,
that gives them
and-
the side out, the
Yeah.
end change of 11-9.
11-9. Now, that was interesting because I felt a little bit bamboozled there because, as you were saying, Katie Hart just needed to switch a few things up. She just sort of stopped, had a wee little chat with Tadpole, recognised what the play that Morris and Smythe were doing, one change, and then they got themselves an extra, 4 or 5 points.
Yeah, it really changed the momentum again. So nice little change there by Katie Hart, just denying the Breakers girls what they're after, which is forehand, so that they can do damage with either a roll, drop, or a drive. So
Yeah.
getting to their backhands, making them hit a more awkward third shot.
What I love watching this as an amateur player myself, it's like the experience of Katie Hart to recognise, like it's very, like I know it's easy for you, okay, you're Sarah Burr, but like to sit here and for me to say that, but to actually be in the thick of it and go, okay, I need to do this without the coach on the sideline, I need to do this, and that's exactly what Katie Hart's done, and look what's happened.
Definitely, and you have to do it mid-match. You cannot wait to the end
Yeah.
in your post-mortem when the match has already been lost. You have
Yeah.
to do it in the middle of the game. That's what you have to do.
I always say about, if I got a pickleball tattoo, it'd be like, I should have won that one. We always say, I should have done that, or I should have won that one,
Guys, ready?
Okay, let's see what the Brisbane
Time
Breakers
in,
girls can do. They
11-9.
started this so well.
Oh, and forehands everywhere. The rush women.
Rush the team.
Katie covering the whole court with a long wingspan there.
Those Brisbane Breakers, they just couldn't get up.
They were pinned back.
Yeah.
10-11.
Oh, and I like that play.
Point
Just
breakers.
recognising Katie
Breakers
Hart taking a
12.
lot of court and keeping her honest, going back behind her. That was very smart play.
12-10.
Still
Point
too
to
strong.
rush.
Katie
Rush
finding the
to 11.
forehand.
Eleven, 12.
Oh, and it just managed to clip
Point to
Millie
rush.
Smythe on the way through. She was trying
Rush
to
to
leave that
12.
ball. It just managed to clip her on the way through.
I'd really like to see Smythe and Morris keep
12-12.
Tadpole and Hart back, as far back as they can from that kitchen line.
Yeah, that's a better point. They
Point
really need to put
breakers.
pressure on
Breakers 13.
their fourth shot.
Okay.
So the returners, now that there's the serving team,
13-12.
they need to get their third shot, do some damage with that third shot again. So looking to either drive or roll that ball. Oh, that's just too good by Tadpole.
Yeah.
Point to
That was
rush.
low to her backhand, but she
Rush
managed to do some
13.
damage with it. Wasn't a pop-up by any means, so it was just a good shot.
13-13.
Oh, and
Point to
Millie
breakers.
Smythe coming with the clip,
Breakers 14.
doing a shoulder check on Tadpole there. That was a better point by the Brisbane ladies. So that fourth shot I was talking about, they
Yep.
definitely put pressure on that first volley that they had from the
14.
kitchen. And they were ahead in that whole rally from that point. Oh, and it's just it got it over the net, but it was just wide.
Rush
Some good
14.
defense there by Morris.
14-14. Point to breakers.
Missed third there by
Breakers
Tadpole. It's going to
15.
put the Breakers back in front by one.
Fifteen, 14.
Oh, and a good lead there
Rush
for Katie
15.
Hart.
15-15.
Oh, and that one just wide for
Good
Millie
rush.
Smythe. You can definitely see them
Rush
trying to attack
16.
those wings with the roll. They're doing quite well there. Just overcooked that one a little bit.
And I don't want to see Brisbane Breakers girls. I don't want to see them
16-15.
rushing this.
No, slow and steady will do it here.
Yep.
Oh, and another
Good
attack
rush.
there.
Rush 17.
Great spotting there by Tadpole. She's apologising, which wasn't malicious.
Yeah. Is this time that the women take a timeout,
Seven,
Sarah?
Definitely, I
15.
think we'll be seeing a timeout call by George Wall. Maybe after this rally. Yeah, nice work there by
Well,
Tadpole.
right.
She's
There you
definitely
see-
holding her own. And here we have George Wall
Yeah.
calling the timeout.
Time to take a timeout. That's it. I just felt that things were getting a little bit fast for the Brisbane Breaker team.
Yeah, definitely.
Even though they have fast tempo and they have in their style of play, I just felt that they were getting a little bit out of control then.
Yeah, definitely. And the strategy that they had I don't think the strategy's wrong, but they're just not executing it just as well as they were earlier. We saw Katie Morris miss a drive long Some of the drops have just been a little bit high. So they just need to sort of dial things in.
Things haven't changed on the Rush side of the court. They're still playing the same game that they were playing before. It's the Brisbane Breakers that are just changing up. And just off camera there, you can see George talking to the ladies. I feel confident. I know they can do it. There is only 3 points in it, and we've all seen what a timeout can do, right?
Yeah, definitely. They've had a couple of points where they've tried to take on Tadpole, and she's just been rock solid. Her hands are so fast. She's really hard to attack, so they might just have to sort of be a little bit more patient and just try and keep rolling those balls to the wings and hope for a really high pop-up that they can attack, but they probably just have to be a little bit more patient.
One timeout remaining. Girls, no timeouts remaining.
Okay, that is the Brisbane Breakers with no
Girls ready?
timeouts
Time
remaining.
back in.
This is
18-15.
18-15. Brisbane Breakers, I'd like to see them get a point here. Oh, that's
And the
in.
lob
It's
is good.
in.
Nice work there by
Breakers 16.
Katie Morris.
I
She's
think Katie thought she was a goner. then.
apologising for an amazing lob.
16-18.
Oh, and just skipping the net tape with the roll drop
Rush
there.
19.
Right shot there by Millie Smythe.
19-16.
Oh, and a nice attack out of the air there by
got it.
Katie Morris.
17.
Great spotting there.
Brave.
Brave, but
Very
really
brave.
necessary.
17-19.
17-19.
Nice work there by Katie Hard, really covering
Rush 20.
the middle there and getting her first game point.
20-17.
And good spotting by Katie Morris. I think she hit an out ball, but doesn't matter. Got the job done. Got the ball back in the hand.
That Katie Morris big in the middle, that's been very successful for them so far this game.
Yeah, she definitely needs to keep doing that, taking a lot of middle, putting a lot of pressure.
Shout
Just a
out,
little bit of an
Rush.
unfortunate miss there for Millie Smythe, who's getting a lot of the returns her direction, so she's hitting most of those thirds.
20-18.
And Tadpole just overcooking the put away there.
Brisbane Breaker.
There was some beautiful resets there by Millie Smythe. She got 90% of the balls in that rally and just managed to stay calm and collected in that. And just too sharp there by Katie Hart. She could see that coming, the drive coming, and she just slid over and slapped it.
All right, another game point for Katie Hart and the
2019.
Eastern Rush.
Oh, wow. And Katie with a really high volley just couldn't quite get it over that net tape. It rolled along the net and back on her side.
Unbelievable. I've got to learn how to breathe better because I tell you what, these Brisbane Breaker women, they're going to give me a heart attack.
We're all tied up at 2020. Some nice work there by Katie Morris. Just couldn't quite pick that one up off the shoelaces.
Nice spot by Tadpole there.
Yeah, she found the feet.
Yep, get the ball right behind Katie Morris.
21-20.
Another game point. Oh, wow. What court coverage by Katie Morris. Wow.
Unbelievable. Katie Morris is playing the game of her life right now. She is
21,
holding
21.
these breakers together.
Oh, we jinxed her.
Oh, no.
Rush 22.
So
All
it's
right.
Rush with another game point here.
21.
Oh, and there it is
there
for Katie
it
Hart and
is.
Tadpole coming away with the women's doubles win.
Wow, what a great match. How entertaining.
Wow, that's an incredible match.
So close, 23-21. What a fight back by the Brisbane Breakers team to get back in within 2 points. Katie Hart, though, totally, she was in control of that. Well done to Tadpole. Well done to Katie Hart. And that takes the Rush up 2-0 in this. 2-0. So
Correct.
now Katie Hart won the toss and chose to react. So therefore, George Wall puts out his best team. He's got to, doesn't he?
He does.
He
He
does.
has to put out his best team.
So we can expect George Wall and Katie Morris.
Most likely. Let's see. There might be something happening here brewing where he puts...
Because last time he put Millie Smythe and himself out.
Yeah, interesting. Let's see what Captain George Wall decides here.
He's smiling. He's laughing. At least they're having a good time. They're certainly taking their time, aren't they?
They are.
Official Mark Taylor and Kylie Dunn there.
Here we go, George and
there
Katie.
it is, George
coming
and
out.
Katie, as I thought. And I expect Katie and Lucas.
Let's see. No, it looks like Ariane's picking up his paddle here. Ariane and Katie, maybe. No, Ariane. Ariane and Tadpole. Here we go.
I don't know. Katie's got something. I don't know what's going on. Katie's got something up her sleeve.
Well, I
here.
guess the logic there is that George has really no choice but to put his best team out.
Yep.
So, so if they put their number 2 team out, it forces... if the Breakers happen to win this one, then we'll play the last mixed doubles, where Katie and Lucas, the number 1 team, will face the number 2 team of the Breakers.
Yep.
So trying to deny the Breakers the opportunity to have a dream breaker.
Right. Oh, it's all happening here at MLP Australia down at DINX Pickleball here in beautiful Geelong. I think the rain has finally left us. I was saying, Sarah, earlier on in the broadcast, thankfully we're inside in Victoria, because if we were in Queensland right now, we wouldn't be playing pickleball, would we?
Not at all.
What an amazing venue. How lucky are we? Thank you very much to the team at DINX Pickleball here in Geelong for having us. We might take a quick break ourselves and get ready. Strap ourselves in, get a cup of tea if you're at home, or a cold beverage if you're in sunny Queensland. And let's get ready for some bronze medal action here at MLP Australia.
For 2 years, we've been chasing perfection. 500 prototypes later, one perfected design. Built to dominate. Designed to go next level. Our most advanced paddle yet. Aerospace grade, precision tuned, a gem unlike any other. The black oak.
Now, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are knee-deep into the bronze medal match of MLPA Premier Challenge here. We have the Rush playing the Brisbane Breakers. This is a must-win for the Breakers to stay in this. Sarah Burr is in with me in the commentary booth. Sarah, we are ready to play ball. What has George Wall got organised for us now? I bet a bit of a show.
Absolutely. They're going to leave nothing behind here. It's do or die for them. They're down 2-0 at the moment, so they need to win this mixed doubles as well as the next one. And George Wall with the crafty lob.
Now, in the Crocs do-or-die match, George Wall got 10 points in a row, I think it was. They were down 10 points in the mix. So he played with determination, as did Katie Morris in that last women's doubles match. Let's see if they can bring both that energy here and keep this bronze medal opportunity alive.
So they're managing to sort of dealing with Ariane's drives at the moment. He's made a few errors there, so they know what they're getting. If they return to Ariane's forehand, they know they're probably going to get that drive, and it's just sort of brace yourself for that first blow, and if you can stay in the rally, you're okay. A nice attack there by Tadpole down the line. She's not afraid to go behind the guy in mixed doubles, which I love to see. Oh, wow. And Katie Morris with the attack.
Yeah, it
but
looked
the
long.
ball is confirmed as out by both of our refs.
Yeah, it looked long. I thought she had it.
Yeah, she read the drive well and counted well. Oh, nice attack. I like the sort of combinations there by George Wall. He had a heavy drive, a nice drop to get all the way to the kitchen, speed up off the bounce, just couldn't quite close it out. Oh, and a bit of net help there, but really, really good intent as well there by Katie Morris going back behind Ariane. Gives her a bit of applause there. The serve was long
Rush
for
5.
Morris.
5-4.
Wide there.
Breakers 5.
All tied up again at 5.
5-5.
Oh, and Tadpole attacking George.
Rush 6.
Want a bit of a shoulder check. Caught him off guard.
6-5.
Oh, wow. Just incredible play there.
Rush 7.
Tell me something, Sarah, just quickly. Tadpole does move when she hits her volleys at the net, which is really unorthodox, isn't it?
It is, because she's not moving the paddle much. So because she's moving her body, she kind of has a very short swing on the paddle. So she's not having a long swing and a lot of foot movement. It's like one or the other. So she's doing that quite well.
So it does it, what's the word I'm looking for? Compensate each other sort of thing.
Yeah, correct.
Okay.
Point Rush. Rush 8.
So Russia just pulling ahead here.
8-6.
Wow. And Katie Morris
Point Breakers.
slapping that ball down past Ariane.
7-8. Point breakers.
Another point on the board for the breakers.
8-8.
Nice attack. So you can see some drops going
Breakers
in the direction of
9.
Tadpole at the moment, and they're getting rewarded with a bit of a pop-up. So let's see if the breakers stick with that
9-8.
pattern for a little bit while it's working. And went for the drive, but
Point rush.
Ariane was just sitting on that drive
Rush
through the middle.
9-9.
Yeah, I would have liked to see
Point
George
rush.
Wall put a little bit of pressure
Rush
on
10.
Tadpole as that sort of cross-court exchange was happening. He was a little bit stationary. I'd like to see him just be a little bit of that, like visual distraction like what we saw
10-9.
before, him threatening the Ernie, or a few feet shuffles like one way or the other. Just would have put her off a little bit. Because I felt like Katie Morris
Point
had to
rush.
do something. She felt a little bit stuck in that cross-court battle and try to force something that wasn't there. So we're now at 11. So it's 11-9.
So instead of she didn't have the opportunity to change the pattern, therefore that's when your partner can get involved.
Correct.
And change. Right. Okay. Oh, gee, see, that's why you're the analyst. Right? That's why you're so clever, Sarah Burr. Thank you for that insight. These are things that we amateurs, when you're in the booth, that we can take back and apply in our own game. So when you see me pretending, actually, I see Jess Hughes do it a lot too, right?
Yeah, it's just because you're always active in pickleball, even if you're not the one hitting the ball, you can still be doing something, even if it's just being a visual distraction, just moving. You moving while your partner's hitting the ball is active and is important. So
all right,
it's always something you can do.
All right, let's see. So we're only 11-9 to the rush. Remember, this is a must-win match for the Brisbane Breakers. 2 points. This is either a strike of genius by Katie Hart by putting Ariane Bardia and Tadpole out. Let's see.
Wow, an incredible drive there by Ariane Bardia, finding the sideline of George Wall. That is not an easy spot to hit.
No.
12-9.
Such a powerful young man.
And that lands.
Rush 13.
Wow. So George let that one go, thinking he was going to float long, but it actually caught the line.
He's got that face of what
else can I do?
What
Yeah.
else can I do right now?
In every other instance, that was the right ball to leave. It just didn't work out on this occasion. 1 in a million.
Go.
Oh, a foot fault called on George Wall. He skidded off the line as he took the volley.
He's just not having much luck right now.
So it's really time
49.
for the Breakers to regroup. Wow, and a body bag there for George Wall. That sends quite a message to the rush team.
It does, doesn't it? All right, we like this mad George Wall. Let's see what can happen here. There's only 4 points in it.
Oh, wow. And I think Ariane was trying to get one back there on George Wall, but
yeah, he was.
didn't manage to land it, hitting the MLP sign behind George's head.
Look at his cheeky face.
And George missing the drop that followed the drive.
15.
I'd still like to see the Breakers go back to the drop to
15-11.
Tadpole's sort of middle foot.
Yeah, they definitely had some success then.
Oh, and George had a high ball that he was able to hit down on, but
Rush
just
16.
overcooked it a little bit.
Yeah.
But George is almost going a little bit
16-11.
crazy right now. He needs to calm a little bit.
Yeah,
I know he's
maybe
looking to take a lot of
timeout.
court. Yeah, maybe. Well, they got the ball back. Let's see if they can do some damage on this rotation. Got some catching up to do.
12-16.
And if I was the rush, I'd be looking to go back behind George now because he's looking like he's ready to take a lot of court.
Point breakers.
Fed it right
Breakers
into
13.
his forehand there.
13-16.
Oh, Katie Morris did an incredible job to keep him in that
Rush.
point. Possibly hit an
Rush
out
17.
ball in the middle there. I think there was a
Possibly.
no call by George, but it all happens so fast sometimes. You're trying to protect yourself.
17-13.
And a really
Rush.
untimely misreturn
Yeah.
there. And
Rush
an immediate
18.
timeout by
Time
Captain
out.
George Wall.
Yeah, he's feeling and looking a little bit deflated at the moment, which is very rare that we see the big George Wall deflated.
Yeah, just the play at the moment, he's not as steady looking as he normally is. He looks a little bit like he's trying to do too much, taking a lot of court. I know he realizes he has to do something right now, but I feel like he might be doing a little bit too much. It might be time to try and just get a little bit of calm and order into the rallies here.
You know,
Get to the kitchen and then cause chaos. I feel like he's trying to do a little bit too much from the baseline.
Yeah, I'm feeling like he's got the weight of the world on his shoulders right
Yes.
now, right? Okay.
Yeah, and he's got such a capable partner right now, so I think he can lean on her and trust her to even take some of those thirds, and then he can come forward and do the damage from the kitchen line.
And look at these two out on court. They are ready to rock and roll. Tadpole and Ariane, they're standing. They're making their presence well known. They may not be as large in stature as George and Katie, but they're feeling mighty tall right now.
Oh, what a flick by Tadpole. She is just coming out with some offense. Hip check there on George Wall.
19-13.
Oh, and another shoulder check. Wow, this does not happen.
No,
George Wall is not happy right now.
no. He thought about he's getting out of the way then, but just wasn't able to.
And this is game
This is
point.
it. This is bronze
Bronze
medal
medal point.
Snap. Yeah,
And
that
that's
goes
out.
long,
And that
there
is,
it is.
Rush with the bronze medal for MLP Australia for the event here at Geelong. What an
Well-
incredible effort.
And what a striker genius by Katie Hart from bringing Ariane Bardier and Tadpole out for the first mixed doubles. Unbelievable. Quite a shocking result for me, but well played Katie Hart and the Eastern Rush, Lucas Pascoe, Ariane Bardier and Tadpole, the super sub. What an amazing game she just played.
She
there.
was rock solid. I don't think she missed a ball there.
I think-
Tadpole just played insanely well. Like, just played that right side role so well and came up with some offense, kept George Wall honest, and they came away with a very, very solid win there.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Very impressive. Well, thank you very much, Sarah Burr, for joining me in the booth. So we will be back at 3 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time, MLP Australia, Victoria, Geelong, for the final, the champions decision. Who it's gonna be? Is it gonna be the Northern Crocs or is it going to be the Bondi Pickleball Club? You'll have to come back at 3 o'clock, everyone, and we'll find out. It's going to be one epic battle. My name's Jeanette Ward. I'm with Sarah Burr. We shall see you at 3 p.m.
For 2 years, we've been chasing perfection. 500 prototypes later, one perfected design. Built to dominate. Designed to go next level. Our most advanced paddle yet. Aerospace grade, precision tuned, a gem unlike any other. The Black Opal. Coming soon.
Just enough
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. DINX Pickleball Centre, Geelong is the stage. The stakes couldn't be any higher. It's team rivalries, it's bragging rights, championship dreams. This is MLP Australia, powered by JOOLA. My name is Jeanette Ward. We have the final match coming up. In me with the booth, I have the absolute pleasure of having famous pickleballer, hustle player, Santosh Narayanan. Welcome to the booth for my analyst for this match.
Oh, I couldn't be more excited, especially watching Bondi and Crocs.
Absolutely. And we have the teams being introduced on court right now. We have officiating this match Mark Taylor and Kylie Dunn. There you go. Max has been introduced right now. Now, let's talk about the Bondi Pickleball Club team. We have Captain Rose Van Rieck. We have Kat Westbury. We have Max Manthal from the USA. And we have Louis Laville all the way from the UK. You're good friends with Max. Are we expecting big things here by the Bondi Pickleball Club?
So Bondi, they have arguably the strongest female player in Rose Van Rieck and Max Manthal. Their duper definitely shows that. And they're rounded out with Louis Laville, right side specialist.
Absolute right side specialist.
And Kat's an up-and-comer. She has a lot of talent, and I think with the guidance of Rose and Max, she is going to be lethal.
Yeah, I think Max Manthal and Louis Laville are one of the best male pairings that we have in MLP Australia right now. Now, let's talk about the Northern Crocs. This is a absolute powerhouse team, an absolute dream breaker, scary team, by the way. Andy Dikaslava, she is the captain. She is a tried and tested captain for the Crocs, and she has the Hawaiian hero, Jamie Haas. Now, what an unbelievable women's pairing that is. Now, bringing on, remember, this is the original draft for the Northern Crocs. We have Jimmy Leong, the Malaysian superstar, the biggest serve I think I've seen in MLP Australia.
Oh, biggest serve and biggest forehand.
Oh, biggest forehand.
He follows it up. It is massive.
Yeah, right. And we've also, don't forget, we have the absolute powerhouse, kitchen stomping Bryson Haas himself. This is going to be one epic battle. Look, you can't split the dupers. Perhaps Max Manthal, he's got his duper over 6, but I tell you what, all 8 players, this is going to be one epic battle. We have been here in Geelong for the past 3 days battling our way out. Have you enjoyed playing in Australia?
Oh, it's amazing. I think the vibe in Australia and just the atmosphere, it's very similar to what pickleball is, especially at the pro scene a few years ago. And I've heard a lot about this from Rob and Joey, and it's awesome.
Yeah, great.
I don't know how else to describe it. It's very different than the States, but I'm super happy to be here.
Well, we are super happy to have you. And, of course, I did one of your clinics earlier this week and play with the pros. Yeah. Thank you very much. And I can highly encourage anyone listening. We've got our next MLP in Sydney coming up. And if we do have another play with the pros, stay on the lookout in our socials. Hopefully you'll be back for another play with the pros, because I tell you what, I had fun.
Oh, it'll definitely happen, and we're hoping you guys all come out.
Yeah, that'd be fantastic. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. So Bondi won the toss, Santosh, and they chose to react, and so therefore we are seeing the women's dubs. Let's go.
Point Crocs.
All right, my apologies.
1-0.
Crocs won the toss and chose to react, and Bondi put the women's doubles out straight away. Oh, there you go. Kat Westbury, as you said, she's an up-and-coming. I have been so super impressed with Kat. At the Queensland Slam as well, she played her hearts out.
Yeah, rock solid. She's a fighter. And she has a ton of power on those counters, so not easy to bully.
Oh, speaking of power, the powerhouse Andy D herself in the house, making her presence known really early.
So one very interesting thing to note with this team is Jamie's a lefty, but she plays the left.
Look,
so we're seeing the Crocs with 2 backhands in the middle. So
yeah, they've been doing that for the past couple of games, actually. And it's obviously been working because they're all their way up to the final. Oh, a bit of net love there. The JOOLA net is loving Rose van Rijk right now. This could almost be a PPA women's doubles final.
Oh, for sure. I mean, speaking of, in the Brisbane Slam, Andy and Jamie were in the finals, actually, and they actually pulled it off.
Yeah, they sure did.
Point Bondi. Oh.
Yeah, they've certainly had their fair share of tournaments together, Jamie and Andy D.
4-2.
And you know, although Rose and Kat don't play together on the PPA tour itself, I think they've really built some chemistry. They've pulled off some great wins, and Kat really allows Rose to play big. So we're going to see a lot of Rose in that middle.
3-4.
Oh, so good.
Point Bondi.
How is that defense of Kat Westbury, though? That is insane.
Bondi 5.
Oh, and that's what makes women's doubles so fun, those
5-3.
extended hands battles.
Point Crocs.
Nice
Touch
finding
the ball.
that back corner. That's an experience behind that, isn't there? Yep.
Oh, yeah.
4-5. Point Crocs.
Jamie taking advantage of Kat just being off the kitchen line. Is that correct?
Yeah,
5-5.
for sure. And I think Rose really pulled the trigger a little early there. So that's one spot you want to stay away from on Andy. Andy is rock solid on her wings.
6-5.
Big swing.
He started it.
So with that backhand in the middle, Santosh, we've had a fair bit of discussion that the reasoning behind it is very interesting, isn't it? And I suppose that would adjust with who's on the opposing court.
It does, but it also depends on the player and what they're comfortable with. So Jamie specifically, have seen her play throughout the years, and she's an interesting one. She loves playing double lefty, and she loves that left side. And a lot of it is because of how versatile that forehand is. She can hook it wide, she can attack with it line, and what we'll see is both of them sit on their two-handed backhands, and a lot of women really prefer that 2E. So, and there it is right there.
Wow.
Point Crocs.
Absolutely amazing. And what a lob thrown in there just to reset.
7-6. Point Crocs.
Little bit of confusion there. It's difficult when they both have committed,
8-6.
right?
Yeah. Oh man, Andy, that's from below the net.
Yeah, looking like Rose really
Point
wanting
cross.
to insert herself a little bit more.
Yeah, and really trying to dictate the points early. Because against this team of Andy and
10-6.
Jamie, they can dink forever.
Point Crocs, that's 11.
All right, 11-6,
Change ends,
and we see change of ends. It's seemingly there's a bit of a croc onslaught at the moment. Jamie and Andy, they are going hard. There's not much resetting happening at the moment. What's your thoughts?
I'd love to see Rose and Kat maybe build the point a little bit more. I think they're pulling the trigger really early. And Jamie and Andy are ready. They're playing rock solid. I think Rose is going to have to be extra aggressive here to kind of take over.
So in order for Rose to be extra aggressive, does that mean Kat needs to take a step off the line, or what are you suggesting?
Not necessarily. I think they just need to really build that point better.
Okay.
And they need to talk more in that middle. Really let Rose's forehand dictate in that middle.
Okay, alrighty. Santosh, you're a coach back in the States yourself, aren't you? And you also own Speed Up Pickleball.
Yeah.
Yeah, your own paddle company.
Yeah, so Speed Up, we specialize in extended length paddles. What's interesting is all of our paddles come with a 6 1/4 handle. And we're actually going to see Purple Jesus play with it in a bit.
Oh, fantastic.
11-6.
The secret to his success, right? Speed Up paddles.
I hope so.
Point Crocs.
Again, there you go. You're thinking Rose just needs to settle in and make a few more balls, right? Before she pulls the
12-6.
trigger.
Yeah. Oh, a double lob.
Point Crocs.
All right, now that's a fairly solid point by all
13.
4 players there.
13.
Yeah, just a little net love that the Crocs got.
Yeah. Energy's a little bit low on the Bondi side, I'm feeling at the moment. There you go, Max on the sideline giving the girls a cheer. 13-6.
Ooh.
Yeah, and that's it. Rose
Point
Van
Crocs.
Rieg taking a timeout. This is the first time I've seen the Bondi girls actually under any pressure. But look who we're facing here.
Yeah, I mean,
The solid wall.
they're really feeling that pressure. Jamie and Andy are making every ball back, and I think right there, Kat just felt the need that she has to crank that ball to get it through him.
And you can see we've got Louis Laville and Max Manthau on the side there giving the girls some words of wisdom. And potentially, you've spent your time with both Louis and Max, and you would suggest that they'd be saying about the same thing? Yeah.
Max is a different player.
Oh, okay.
He might just want them to go ham. What we're going to see out of him is he loves to speed up that ball and play aggressively. So
Yeah, he's quite crafty, Max, in his play, isn't he? He's you'll see him hit the ball really hard, then all of a sudden we've got spin on a dink. So you never know what Max is going to come through with. All right, but he certainly wants to see his Bondi ladies up and about. And what are we? 14-6.
all right, we see from the crowd getting a little extra coaching from Jay Graywall, captain of the Southern Stars.
Crocs set.
All right, Andy Dikaslavich to bring it in.
Bondi set.
All
Time
right,
in,
Captain Rose Van
14-6.
Rieg, what can she pull out of her bag of tricks here? Make them play.
Make them
it.
play, build the point.
That's it. Excellent work by the Bondi ladies to get that serve back.
7-14.
7-14. All they need to do is just chip away. Ball was good.
1-9.
Ball was good. Great call by Jamie.
Eight, 14.
Yeah, nice.
Great
Point
teamwork.
1-9.
Great building the point. I reckon Max and Louis might have said the same thing.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Very good. Very good. No, I think that's a great idea.
1-9.
And we've been seeing Kat be such a great assist
Jamie,
to
it's coming
Rose
to you.
Van
They're
Reek
nine.
all
Thank you.
weekend. Basically, just getting the ball back, making the opposition play one more ball. And that's
9,
what we're
14.
seeing right now.
And the great thing about Kat, she gets a high ball, she's putting it away.
Oh,
No
what a
way!
set.
What a point!
Point Crocs.
I don't know about you, but I didn't take a breath through that. That was absolutely amazing. What great defence by the Bondi women. I just don't know how Kat Westbury, how
15.
she gets that ball on that paddle and it
15,
keeps
yeah.
coming back.
Hey, and that's why they're in the finals.
Yeah.
They make balls, both teams.
Woo.
15-9.
15-9. Yeah, great speed up there by
1-9.
Kat. As you said earlier, if she gets the high ball, she sees it and she can pull that trigger.
Oh yeah.
10-15. Point Crocs.
Yeah, now we're starting to hear a high come on from Jamie Haas here, and you know that's when she starts to mean business. When she
16-10.
starts getting vocal.
I'm surprised. Jamie's been relatively quiet this match. She's electric. No way!
Point Crocs.
Little
That's-
bit of miscommunication again by the girls from Bondi.
But look at that. Talk about that defense from Andy. Off that lob, or the overhead off the lob.
17-10. Point Crocs.
Come on, Andy, she says. Yeah, very impressive start here for the Crocs. 18-10, only a few points away from victory
18-10.
in the first rubber of the grand final MLP Australia. Yeah, not if Rose Van Reek's got anything to do with it.
Eleven, 18.
Oh.
Point
More
Crocs.
net love.
That JOOLA net's been very present all weekend, Santosh.
Funny enough, we're seeing it all from this side, right side.
19-11. Point Crocs.
Such great teamwork by the Northern Crocs ladies.
20-11. Point Bondi.
Andy D taking a big sigh there. All right, so the Bondi Pickleball Club, they defend 1 match point.
12-20.
All right.
2 match
Point Bondi.
Could be the start of something.
momentum, right? Pickleball and momentum.
13-20.
Oh, Andy D, what an absolute blinder. And a big sigh of relief as well.
20-13.
Another match point for the Crocs. Yeah.
Wow.
Point Bondi.
Rose Van Reek loves an overhead like that.
And keep in mind, we're frozen, so the pressure's on the Crocs now to close out.
14, Rose. Thank you. Sorry, Jamie, it's 14. 14-20.
Right, that is
Side
one of
out.
the first dinks that we've seen Kat miss.
Yeah, and
She's, yeah.
one of the first ones from all 4 girls.
20-14.
All right, another match point for the Northern Crocs. Oh, that's perfect. What a
combo.
1-2 by Rose Van Reek.
And that's the exact spot I would be thinking they'd exploit a bit more, that middle with the 2 backhands, right?
15-20.
Woo!
Point
All of a
Bondi.
It's
sudden,
getting tight.
yeah, this is it. We are 4 points.
And Jay, we've seen crazier
Timeout
before.
Crocs.
Yeah, we absolutely have.
16-20.
And that would be an appropriate timeout call by the Northern Crocs. Your thoughts, Santosh?
I think it's a great timeout. The Bondi Pickleball Club has gone on a 4-point run, and oftentimes, especially at this end game, you just want to stop that momentum. And then maybe let the players refocus.
Yep.
And yeah,
Getting to that closing point is sometimes so hard, right?
it's got to be the hardest point in all of the match, right?
Yeah.
The nerves kick in. But I don't know if I'm seeing that from these two. They're playing amazing points, and Bondi are really making them earn it.
And what do you think the difference has been in the past 4 points for Bondi to catch up a little bit there?
I think Bondi has been really hammering that middle with those dinks. And Rose is playing big. She's finding her favorite shot, which is that backhand flick, and building really good combos off of it.
Okay.
Set.
All right,
Time
let's
in
see if they can keep on
16:20.
building on that.
Wow,
Side
just grabs that line.
Oh, it did. Okay. More net love, right? More net love for the Crocs.
20-16.
Another game point for the Northern Crocs. Oh, and there it is with an ATP by Andy D. Well, that's an impressive finish to the first rubber. First rubber goes to the Northern Crocs team. Whew, 20, what was that, 21-9?
21-16.
21-16 in the end. Well done to the Northern Crocs ladies, finally for pulling out. But that's a great momentum build for Rose Van Rijk and Kate Westbury moving into their mixed doubles. You know, getting those last couple of points, Santosh. You know, if you go into your mix with the mindset that you didn't do well in your gender, it doesn't help.
Not at all. And I think MLP is all about energy. If you're positive and you believe and you're having fun out there, and I think it really shows in your performance.
Yeah, and do you love, oh, here comes the rain. Do you love a team event yourself? You're with the hustle?
Oh yeah, love the team event, love the energy, and there's nothing else like it in pickleball.
Right, well, and you've got Jason Taylor as your captain.
Jason Taylor, he is
Speaking of
a
energy.
ball of energy. And for us, what we're always trying to find is our positivity and keeping that positivity regardless of if we're not doing well.
Yeah, cool.
Because I think that's when we play best.
And I saw that you had Camilla Garcia Wright.
Yeah.
She's amazing.
Oh, amazing. And she fits right in with our vibe, you know.
Yeah,
she
cool.
brings a lot of positivity, a lot of experience to also help us out with our strategies.
And of course, you have one of Australia's, well, I've got two Australia's female goats, one being Sarah Burt and the other one being Talia Saunders. The Reset Queen, did you know that was her nickname?
I didn't know, but it makes a total sense.
Yeah.
She's a wall.
Yeah, she's an absolute wall. Speaking of walls, look what we've got on court right now. For the Bondi Pickleball Club, we have none other from the USA than Purple Jesus, Max Manthau, the god of pickleball himself, and then you have the Louis Laville from the UK, one of the best right side players I have ever seen. And for the Northern Crocs, we have one of the biggest servers, and as you added, one of the biggest forehand drivers.
I mean, did you watch him play singles in those Dream Breakers?
Yes, I did. Insane.
Ridiculous.
Jimmy Leong, all the way from Malaysia. One of Malaysia. He is the son of Malaysia. You go to Malaysia, he is a god himself over there.
Oh, I felt it.
Yeah.
We actually played Jimmy in Malaysia, and he brings a little crowd with him.
He does. It's not a renter crowd either. They are true believers in Jimmy. And shout out to our Malaysian fans listening today. And, of course, another Hawaiian hero in Bryson Haas. Bryson can play big.
Oh, Bryson's coming fresh off of a European Championships. And he's playing at the top of his game. So
did he play for Canada?
He played for Austria.
Austria, was it? Oh, wow. How does that work?
He is Austrian.
Oh, okay.
He's Austrian and Hawaiian.
Oh, okay, cool. There you go. I did not know that. You learned. Now, look at the presence on court. We have the male Bondi team. They're on court. They are ready to rock and roll. Now, in the semi, Santosh, you missed it. I was here. So Louis took a little while to get involved, and it was close between the rush.
Time in, 0-0.
But the boys from Bondi experience prevailed. So let's see what happens here.
So, point Crocs.
Yeah, and Jay, the ball plays very fast in here. So we're going to see a lot of heavy drives from the Crocs here.
Point
There it is
Crocs.
early on.
2-0. Sorry. Thanks for the hug.
Oh, bit of referee love there. Lucky
Point
that
one
wasn't
no.
Mark Taylor standing in there, because Price and Haas might have got a right-hander for that hug. Oh, that ball goes long. Now
Point
that's
one
your
no.
paddle, correct? That's your speed-up paddle?
Yeah.
2-2.
You're going to see from Max, he gets a lot of dip on that ball.
Oh, there you go. What a...
Point one no.
Yep, that was dip there, wasn't it? Indeed.
Three, 2.
Not today, Louis Laville
Point
says.
one no. 4-2.
Yeah, how's that power there? That's what I
Point
spoke about
Crocs.
earlier with Bryce and Haas. Watch this
3-4.
serve. Oh, not so much.
I think it's bigger than it looks on TV. And you're going to see Jimmy really gets those hips into it.
He's using his
5-3.
Focola's paddle, which are the court sponsors for the MLP Australia Geelong.
Yeah, guys, Jimmy Long signature coming out soon.
Point Crocs.
He gets extreme length over the kitchen with his arm span there.
Yeah, he loves that backhand
4-5.
flick out of the air. Oh, what a combo by Bryson.
Oh, look at the energy from the Crocs team.
5-5.
Yeah, he's made it. That's fantastic.
That's not the spot on Purple Jesus. That forehand's a no-go zone.
You can kind of feel the tension in the air here. Everyone's
6-5.
very quiet.
Very quiet, a little bit more serious than usual.
Point Crocs.
I don't see him miss that often. That's a shot.
6-6. Point Crocs. Seven, 6. Point Bondi.
He is just a master, isn't he? Absolutely phenomenal player. Again, such a privilege to have you guys over here sharing your
7-7.
pickleball love with us in Australia. What a treat.
Oh, that's that pressure Max is putting by just rushing in, closing off some space.
8-7. Point Crocs. Eight.
Oh, perfect setup.
Point Bondi.
I'll have to speak to our commissioner, Sanj Carter. Shout out to Sanj, by the way, who's home nursing a knee surgery. But who can jump the highest out of our MLP pickleball players?
Oh, that's a good question.
Sanj, if we could have that arranged, please.
I definitely have to say Jason Taylor's got to be up there. Man is an athlete.
Ooh, Bryson. I'd say Bryson would be in there.
Bryson. Max might be in there.
George Wall.
Ooh. I haven't seen it.
Oh, he can jump.
I'm sure you've seen more of him on center court this time.
10-8. Point Bondi, that's 11.
All right,
10,
11-8. Now, there's some quick points there by Louis Laville and Max Manthal. Now, interesting comment that you made in there that you feel that Max is really making his presence known right now, because there's been a couple of unforced errors by Jamie and Jimmy there. Perhaps a bit of a distraction?
Yeah, well, so Max is not a big guy, but he's very quick, and
like he
plays big and plays with space really well. So oftentimes he'll play off the line, and you'll think there's space, but there isn't. He closed it off really quickly. So
well, it's been discussed with me on several occasions from people around the venue that have watched Max that when the Bondi are receiving, Max too stays back off the line, and they've asked me why, and we have spoken to Max about that, and it's about creating possibly a distraction, right? Very clever.
Yeah, oftentimes maybe he wants that ball. And especially for them to drop it to him. And I think part of it is also he's comfortable approaching.
Comfortable moving, right?
Yeah, moving through that court. Similar to how he hits volleys in tennis, right? Oh, we can see the length of Price and Haas. So really reached into that kitchen to get that one.
9-11.
Yeah, what a great lead there. A good communication between the pairing, Louis Laville and Max Manthal. So important, right?
So important.
12-9. Point Crocs. 10-12. Point Bondi.
A little bit of a high drop there. Jay, you've been watching a lot of pickleball all week. What are some of your biggest takeaways from watching these pros?
Oh, look, I am constantly learning. I'm sitting here like a sponge.
13-10.
Oh, great serve by... I will say one of my biggest takeaways was actually from Play with the Pros, and it was Max, and he said your second ball is your winning ball. So when you think you've hit a winner, no. It's the next one you hit is the winner.
Right. So when you're at that kitchen, and I think what he's talking about is when you speed up, you speed that ball up or attack a ball, you always got to be ready for that ball to come back, especially at this level, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And that's a timeout by the Crocs there. And I think that's a good timeout with a 10-point deficit. Yeah, so, it's very easy as an amateur to think, oh, even a smash, you think, oh, that's not coming back. But today's paddle technology and today's everyone's drilling, that ball potentially could come back. So, so get ready, get prepared for your second ball's going to be your winning ball. And I love that.
Yeah, and oftentimes it's not even the second. It's the second, the third, the fourth. And that's exactly what we saw in women's doubles, right?
Yeah. Staying connected to the point is very important. And so that's one of my biggest takeaways. And the other one is moving my feet. I am watching the pros constantly moving their feet, and it's inspiring for me to not only get better at my game, but also get better at my physical side in order to play better.
Yeah, reminder to everybody, these guys are real athletes here.
They sure are. All right, here we go. 15-10, Max Manthal, Purple Jesus to serve.
Flies through the court.
Yeah, absolutely. So quick.
And props to Louis for setting that up with that drop.
Yeah, absolutely. Great assist by Louis Laville. Oh, fantastic.
Wow. Bryson found a phenomenal spot. He got Louis' right hip. I don't know how he pulled that out.
Yeah, nice. I was just thinking, it's not that the Crocs are doing anything wrong right now. It's just that they're being contained by Bondi.
Yeah, and I think it's just the relentless pressure Bondi's applying, right? And it's going to lead to a lot of unforced errors, much like that.
Yeah.
It's a similar feeling to what Bondi women felt against the against the Crocs women, right? Unreal point.
Amazing point. That had everything in it.
And exactly what we just talked about. They couldn't win it off the smash, right?
13-18, a 5-point lead for the Bondi Pickleball Club.
Couldn't get out the way of that one.
What an amazing drop. Even the reach of Jimmy Leong then couldn't get to it.
Yeah.
We were talking about drop trajectory the other day, right, in our masterclass, and how important it is with that third shot drop to be almost like your dink, yeah?
Yeah, so we were talking about how that trajectory, you want that peak to be right before that net. You don't want it to be peaking after the net on your opponent's side, right? Else we're going to see a pop-up.
Yeah, Bryson played a wide ball there, and Max knew it and got distracted on that poach there. 14-20.
Little miscommunication in the middle there.
They haven't had many. They haven't had many of those. Big serve. Great leave, and again, Santosh, great communication between the Bondi Pickleball Club gentlemen.
Agreed.
And a roar, and that is it. Bondi Pickleball Club, they take out the men's rubber. We are even, Santosh. We have the Crocs taking out convincingly the women's doubles, and now Bondi convincingly taking out the men's doubles. We have a tied grand final on our hands. How exciting.
Exciting. I want to see a dream breaker.
I know. Imagine that. Oh, gosh. All right. Well, we're going to take a quick break, and then we're going to be back with the first mixed doubles pairing. Just to remember that Crocs won the toss, and they will be reacting. Wait with bated breath to see which teams will be out in the grand final. MLP Australia, powered by JOOLA.
For 2 years, we've been chasing perfection. 500 prototypes later, one perfected design. Built to dominate. Designed to go next level. Our most advanced paddle yet, aerospace grade, precision tuned, a gem unlike any other. The Black Opal, coming soon.
Okay.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We are MLP Australia, final time right now, powered by JOOLA. My name is Jeanette Warden. Sitting next to me, I have the infamous Hustle US extraordinaire player, Santosh Narayanan. Welcome. We having fun or what?
So much fun. We are tied up going into this finals and can't wait to see what's in store.
So, just a reminder, the Crocs won the toss and chose to react. So, Rose Van Rieck has put out herself and Louis Leville, and then as a reaction, Jamie and Price and Haas are on court. Now, they are a tried and tested team, Santosh. They have amazing chemistry, husband and wife team. So, they are here. They want to go into the next big mixed doubles with a 2-1 lead. Oh, Louis Leville
Louis
going
Leville.
big in the middle.
Interestingly enough, so this is the exact same mixed pairings they played in playoffs. Bryson fires right back.
Rose got a little tap on the nose there, but she's all good.
Reminder for everyone else out there. Try out eye protection.
Do you wear it?
I don't. I don't in tournaments, but in practice I do.
Okay. Great spot by Bryson to go cross court there.
Oh yeah, especially when Louis is sitting heavy forehand, because the ball's on Bryson, right?
2-1.
Oh, did
What a
that
point.
just happen, or did that just happen? That Ernie was insane by Rose Van Reek. Oh, I'd love to
2-2.
replay that one, Santosh. That was nuts. That's a highlight reel for sure.
Point Bondi.
Right. Bryson just checking with second ref
3-2.
there if the ball was long.
Oh, what a move!
Point Bondi.
Was that ball in?
Yeah, me too. Well, did you call it out?
All right, so we had the referees watching the kitchen line because there was an Ernie attempt, and remembering that is the main job of the referees, is to watch the kitchen line for a foot fault. However, we are unclear if it was long or not. Jamie and Bryson thought it was long, and then what sportsmanship that we have, Louis Leville has assisted and called the ball out. That's how I take it. Is that how you take it there, Santosh?
Yeah.
Yep.
I think Bondi said, hey, it's your call.
Yep,
You saw what
okay.
you saw.
Okay.
You know, in the future, I would love to see some sort of replay technology out here in Australia.
Yeah.
I know there's been a fair amount of disputes this week.
4-3.
Oh, Louis Leville is in the house, and he is all over that non-volley zone right now. Louis Leville playing big.
5-3.
All right, let's see what Jamie Haas has called there with the paddle. It was to stay.
Point Bondi.
Yeah, the Crocs are going to have to stay away from Louis. He's hot right now.
Yeah, he sure is.
6-3. Point Crocs.
Unusual error there for Rose.
4-6. Point
Right
Bondi.
back from Jamie.
Indeed.
Also unusual.
Yes, also extremely unusual, yes.
7-4.
A lot on the line here, Santosh. Final time. Yeah.
Wow.
Again,
That backhand of Louis Laville.
some of the quickest hands in the business, that's for sure. Again, I think you're right there. I think needing to isolate Louis would be a good idea. He's running
8-4.
hot.
Point cross.
And Jay, this is going to be a dogfight. I think the last time around,
Coming
the
to you,
Haas's barely took it, 24-22.
Really?
5-8.
Okay. Wow.
What a ball.
Unbelievable patience. And just to have the ability to know when to pull that trigger.
1
It's not an easy ball. Rose is pulling that from a very, very low spot.
9-5.
Yeah, tidy rally there. Just that one ball a little bit too high. And Price and Haas takes about. How is that reset
6.
lobbed in there by Louis Laville?
Yeah, very high IQ, especially going over Jamie there.
6-9.
I think in Australia
Wait, 1-9.
we have a sport called Australian Rules, and it's played in Victoria. And they have a race each
10-6.
year about the fastest players, like a foot race.
Australian rules.
Yeah, that's it. I'd love to
Point
see
one,
a
guy,
fast
that's
foot
11.
race
Range ends,
for
1 minute.
pickleballers as well, because I think Rose van Rieck has some of the fastest skates of any female pickleballer on the circuit down here in the APAC region. She is so fast. She's constantly on her feet. Another lesson for any of the amateur players at home listening and watching in, just having constantly moving your feet, Santosh.
Yeah.
It's a win in here. And yeah.
Hey, I'd love to see that too.
Sanj Carter, make it happen, please, if you're listening in, which I'm sure she is.
And I think what differentiates Rose is how twitchy she is. Like,
Yeah.
you look at how quickly those feet move, and especially with her hands, they're very twitchy, very heavy and quick. And we can see that, especially from her backhand flick.
Again, we talk about pickleball being a mental game. Look at Bondi Pickleball Club, 11-6 lead at the turn, and they are back on court ready to rock and roll. They mean business here. But if I know the Haas is any, and I've seen a lot of pickleball by these two.
Price and set.
Super gritty pair here.
Time in 11-6. Point cross.
The reach of Price and Haas. He really, really reached into that kitchen.
And a great fake move,
7-11.
Ernie by Jamie there. Great distraction.
Point Bondi.
just long.
Great idea, just centimeters.
12-7.
Fabulous return.
Point Crocs.
Really deep to the backhander, Louis Laville. Four-point ball game.
8-12. Point Bondi. 13-8.
Oh, another one. Great
Point
partner
Bondi.
communication from Louis.
6-point lead to Bondi.
14-8.
Oh,
Super impressed by Bryson's balance there.
that is insane. Amazing. I was just thinking
9.
the Crocs can't get a break at the moment, but
9,
what
14.
a great ball that was.
That could be the momentum changer here.
Yeah, very smart of
Point
Rose.
Bondi.
Telling Bryson to stay on his side.
15-9. Point Bondi.
16-9,
16-9.
Bondi increasing that lead.
Oh my goodness. What a dig from Rose.
Unbelievable. Big smiles on her face there.
Timeout.
All right,
Crocs,
now
17.
that's about, timeout. It's not that Jamie and Bryson are doing anything wrong here. We can just see that Bondi are just dominating all round. What are your thoughts there, Santosh?
Yeah, I think this is Bondi. Louis and Rose are just playing clean pickleball. I haven't seen them really miss a ball. They're scrappy. They're fighting for every ball. And the second they get a chance on a high ball, they're pouncing.
Yeah. So what are your thoughts? What can the Crocs do right now? How do we stop it? Do we go in the middle? I'm lost for words. And as I said, I see a lot of pickleball and I can't think of anything right now that they can do.
Yeah, I think the Haas's play best when Jamie's grinding and Bryson's playing big. Bryson's a big guy. He's got a really, really long wingspan, and I think he's got to use it and get big here.
So maybe a couple of points for the Crocs and a bit of noise from Jamie Haas, a bit of a Bryson, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, they've been relatively quiet.
All right. Crocs set.
Maybe that's because it's the finals.
Time in 17-9.
There it is.
Point Crocs. 10-17. Point Crocs. 11-17. Point Bondi.
All right, couple of cheeky points in there for the Crocs. They need to defend this and keep
18-11.
Bondi at 18. Nice.
Point Crocs.
I'd love to see Jamie go behind
12,
Louis a bit
18.
more. We haven't seen much of that so far.
Point Bondi.
Very controlled point there. All right, that takes Bondi to 19. 2 points
12.
off victory going into the second mixed rubber. 1
Point
point
Bondi.
away.
And Louis Laville, wow, what a performance.
Yeah, he's played extremely well in this.
20, 12. Point Crocs.
The flying body bag.
All right, Louis a bit disappointed with himself there.
13, 20.
13-20. 1 match point held off by the Crocs.
Side out.
Okay, another opportunity for Bondi to close out
20,
this rubber.
13.
I'd love to put a pedometer on these players. Look at how fast those feet are moving. Oh, way!
Jamie Haas, how did she get that ball back? She did it. Another match point defended. Whew.
14, 20. Side out. 20, 14.
Defended again. I thought Louis had that then, but Price and Haas says not today. 15-20.
15, 20.
Oh,
Side out.
little too late on the crash.
20, 15.
And she's got it. She has
Wow.
found that line, Santosh. That's what you said, going behind Louis Laville, and look at that. That's brought them up, defended another game point, and now 16-20.
16, 20. Side
This
out.
time he was on it. He guarded that line.
You can hear Jamie
20,
Haas now. Come on,
16.
come on. There it is,
there-
another match point defended, 17-20. Santosh, they have chipped away. We now have a 3-point ball game. This is an amazing comeback here by Bryson and Jamie Haas.
17-20.
She almost had it too.
Timeout.
Let's see if the Crocs can
Timeout
keep
Bondi,
chipping away.
2017.
All right, timeout Bondi. Now that is an appropriate timeout because I believe they have had 3 or 4 attempts at closing this rubber out and they are yet to succeed because the Crocs have got snappy with it and defended. What are your thoughts there, Santosh? Healthy timeout? Offensive timeout it's called, right?
Of course, yeah.
Yeah.
It's been 4 points since they haven't been able to convert. And again, yeah, it's just great to recompose and
Yep. Take a breath.
yeah, maybe break some of the Crocs momentum that they're having right now. But all 4 players are doing everything correct. They're playing high percentage pickleball because
Yeah.
that's what it comes down to in these tense moments.
Alright. Croc set. Bondi set. Time in 2017.
Oh,
Jamie.
Oh. 18-20.
18,
These service
20.
points are so important here.
Side out.
Rose's topspin roll, it kicks off. You can see it kicking off the ground.
20, 18.
Oh, wow.
No Bondi.
That is
21-18.
a serious point to end what was an amazing mixed doubles match. Bryson and Jamie Haas, you should be so proud of yourselves. They defended so well. At the end of the day, Louis Laville and Rose Van Rieck, they walk away with a 21-18 defeat over the Crocs and walking into the second mixed doubles match 2-1 to the Bondi Pickleball Club. So we have some must-win matches now for the Crocs to stay in this. Max Manthau and Kat Westbury representing the Bondi Pickleball Club. Andy Dikoslavich and Jimmy Long representing the Northern Crocs again in a must-win match which will take us to a dream breaker. Now I hate to break it to everyone, but I would put my money on the Crocs in a dream breaker for this.
I think it will be very close. Last time around, they also went to a dream breaker.
Did they? Okay.
And it was really led by Jimmy. Jimmy
Yeah.
went 9-3 on Max.
Wow, okay. That's a pretty big deal to go 9-3 on Max Manpower, right?
It is.
Yeah.
And I know Max is keen on getting this mixed. And also, if he gets to that dream breaker, he does not want to be in that same situation.
Yeah, okay. So he's going to go out of his way to ensure they are not going to a dream breaker, right?
Yeah. And I think last time what happened was the Bondi took gender doubles and the Crocs took both mixed. And this mixed pairing rather convincingly, 21-15.
Wow. All right. This is going to be some big pickleball here. I'm excited. I'm excited to see Andy D, Jimmy Leong back on court. They are going to be fighting for their snappy lives here. Big smiles all around though still. Any predictions? You think Max is going to...
I think this is going Dream Breaker.
You think this is...
I want to see a Dream Breaker here. Dream Breaker, and I think it'll be very close this time around. Almost every player here plays singles.
Yeah, well, I know this is going to be a very big game. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a little break ourselves, grab some water. If you're listening at home, do yourself a favour, grab some water, because this is going to be a do or die situation for the Northern Crocs. Yeah. All right, stay tuned. We'll be back shortly. All right, time back in. Andy Dikaslavich to serve. Nice way to start.
1-0.
Nice idea for Andy there to try and get herself out of trouble and mix it up a little bit.
Wow, that was only point number 2.
2-0.
Oh, that was almost textbook defence by Andy D there.
3-0.
Oh, little net love for Bondi. Wow. Return right on the back line.
Big return.
I think what we're going to want to watch out for with the Crocs is how steady Andy is. If she needs to, she will dink 100 balls cross, and she is not easy to hit through. And we've already seen Max has had to hit maybe 5-6 balls to get through her.
She is small in stature, however, she is so steady on her feet and her paddle able to absorb the power. All right, that's the first points on the board for the Northern Crocs.
Oh, the firepower from the Crocs.
Both massive drives, both from the Ong, and we had the perfect position here. We were side on to both of those shots by
3-5.
Jimmy Leong and Andy D just then.
Wow, and there's that massive serve and forehand we were talking about.
And all of a sudden we have a 1-point ball game. I tell you what, Andy D is going toe-to-toe with Max Manthal, that's for sure.
Bondi.
Jimmy not happy with himself there.
7-4. Point Bondi. Eight, 4.
Wow.
That was an amazing get by Max. What that we talked about earlier, Max's ability just to drop and spin that ball over the net so short. That was just perfection, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah. Can't get any better than that ball. And it really forced Jimmy to really reach in, take that ball low.
9-4. Point Crocs.
Great ball movement by Jimmy there to find his favorite shot, that backhand flick.
5-9.
Great setup.
Bondi.
Seems like Andy got jammed up by that ball too.
10-5 to Bondi.
10-5.
A must-win match for the Northern Crocs.
Point Bondi, that's 11.
All right, that
Change
is
up.
11. And we have a change of ends. This is big. We knew that Max Manthau was going to come out big. As you said, he does not want to go to a dream breaker with the Northern Crocs. I don't think many teams really want to go ever to a dream breaker with the Northern Crocs. So things are looking good for Bondi at the moment, but it's still anyone's game. There is only 6 points in it, and as we know, anything can happen with MLP rally scoring format, right?
100%, especially with that freeze. When the games are this tight, like you said, anything can happen.
All right, look, there's the energy of the Bondi team out on court right now, ready to rock and roll. Max Manthau, Purple Jesus, he means business. He wants to take this mixed doubles team to victory and take out the championship MLP Australia Geelong.
Point Crocs.
You know, sometimes your hands are just too quick to get out of the way of the ball.
6-11.
There's that speed up combo Max loves. Forehand hook into the body and cleans it up on the 3.
Andy, coming to you. 12-6.
Yeah, ball's going long. Probably not a good idea to be inviting Max Manthau to the kitchen with a drop like that.
I agree. I'm actually a big hater of the drop, especially when you've got 2 people back behind the baseline. You're in the offensive position. You want to keep it instead of inviting them up to that kitchen.
Point Bondi.
Will we see a timeout here by the Northern Crocs just to try and break momentum? There you go.
There it is. You called it.
Yeah, I've watched a lot of pickle, and yep, that's when you see the momentum shifting. There needs to be something needs to be done right now.
Yeah, and right now, I think the pressure's relentless from Purple Jesus. He's all over the court. He's making all his balls. His attacks are falling, and the Crocs are feeling it. I think they're going for a little too much, trying to get through this pair of Purple Jesus and Cat.
Look, here you go. They're back on court again with a 14-6 lead. They want to finish this off. They want that trophy. They want that big check at the end of today's office. Big day in the office, big weekend in the office.
Croc set. Time in. 14-6. Point Crocs. 7-14.
He just cannot do a thing wrong right now.
15.
15-7.
15-7.
Yeah, my thoughts there is how do you completely isolate Max from the gameplay? And that's a really good example.
Yeah, aggressive dinks to Cat. Nothing dead, because that invites Max in. And behind him every now and then.
And as you said, Andy D can dink all day.
Oh
what
my
a great
goodness.
point, Andy
What
D.
a point.
She really wanted that point, and well done. What a great assist by Jamie. Whew. Great point.
9-15.
That's how you do it, right? Wow, that's fantastic. Now they're back within 5.
And we're seeing a game plan start to form.
I like this.
10. Yep. 10-15.
Well done, Kat. Under extreme pressure right now. The game plan by the Northern Crocs is obvious, okay? How do you play when you are targeted? I suppose you never get targeted, right?
Not in mixed, but it's happened in men's.
Okay. It's hard, isn't it, to be under so much pressure?
It is, and she's handling it like a pro.
Point Crocs. Crocs.
In fact, Kat Westbury was a pro tennis player before switching over to pickleball.
Oh, okay.
11-16. Point Bondi. 17.
Great point there. Crocs really had to work hard to get off that baseline, didn't they? And it can eventually wear you out.
17-11. Point Crocs.
Big return
Yeah.
there by Jimmy Leong.
Yeah, and that's a great spot to return to because that really opens up the rest of the court.
12-17. Point Crocs.
Big leave, great leave by Andy D.
Andy doesn't like that
13,
shot.
Andy. Thank you.
Potential bag attempt.
13-17. Point Bondi.
All right, takes Bondi to
18-13.
18-13. There still is only a 5-point break though.
Great spot from Andy.
Point Crocs. 14.
All right, this is the closest the Crocs have been in some time. Can they keep chipping away at this
14-18.
deficit? Yeah, that was some really clever pickleball there by the Crocs.
Oh, the Crocs are starting to get some momentum. The lead is down from 6-3.
15-18.
And is this the first defensive timeout we've seen by Bondi?
I think so.
I think so.
Maybe aside from women's.
Yeah,
Women's, they may
yeah.
have taken one, but the rest have been offensive.
So there we go. Bondi mixed team under a little bit of pressure right now. We're back to a well, I don't know. I think they've been ahead more than 3 points the whole game.
Yeah.
So here we go. Remember, this is a must-win match for the Crocs in order to take it to a
Dream breaker.
dream breaker, which is what we all really want to see. But Max Manthal doesn't.
He doesn't want it.
Does not want this. All
I
right.
reckon this is going to go down to the wire.
MLP Pickleball Australia.
Oh, what a grab from Kat. And he put some serious power on that ball.
Ooh, I thought the Crocs had that then. Okay, you can just see, oh no, you can't see Rose Van Reek in the corner of the screen. Just everyone calm down, take a big breath. 19-20, a very important point. he has made it. I am just in shock that even 2015, this is a gold medal, a championship point for the Bondi Pickleball Club. And there it is. Bondi have taken out the MLP Australia Geelong Victoria Championship. They are back-to-back champions with taking out the Queensland Slam a couple of weeks ago, and now again, here we go at the Geelong tournament. Well, what a match, what an that was an absolute cracking match. Well done to the Northern Crocs for making it all the way to the final. The winning team today, Santosh, they take away $3,000 per player. Second place, the Northern Crocs, they will take away $2,000 per player. Third and fourth, $1,250, and 5 to 12 take away $1,000. What an amazing result. Well done, Rose Van Reek. My name is Jeanette Ward. Thank you very much for joining me in the booth. Santosh, what an absolute pleasure and an icon you are in pickleball all around the world that I've had to call this final with you. Thank you so much.
Oh, thank you.
We're just getting some cheers there from Max Manthau himself. Okay, well, I'm going to take a quick break, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sure we'll be back because we need to do a huge thank you to all our sponsors. A huge shout out as well to Sanj Carter, our commissioner at home, who's nursing an injury. Sanj, you've been helping control all weekend, and if it wasn't for you, we wouldn't be where we are today. Hugh, my producer, thank you so much. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back soon with the medal ceremony and a word from our sponsors.
For 2 years, we've been chasing perfection. 500 prototypes later, one perfected design. Built to dominate. Designed to go next level. Our most advanced paddle yet. Aerospace grade, precision tuned. A gem unlike any other. The Black Opal. Coming soon.
Okay.
When the world sleeps, greatness rises. And while others dream of the next level, we chase it. Challenging every limit, turning obstacles into stepping stones. Because the next level isn't just handed to you, it's earned. Go next level with 6-0 Pickleball.
We will now cut across to our
sponsored to Jeanette Ward, who have our champions, the Bondi Pickleball Club, at the interview.
Hi, welcome back everyone. Standing with me now, I have the Bondi Pickleball Club. I have the champions of MLP Australia, Geelong, Victoria. Rose Van Rieck, congratulations. How are you feeling?
Thanks so much. Honestly, this game with my Bondi team is like, I'm just very, very honored to be with them. Congrats on the crux of making the finals. I felt like the whole weekend everyone's level was getting higher and higher, and I think we performed our best. I'm so proud of this team, and I can't wait to even go more.
Well, I tell you what, every match was absolutely exciting. I don't know about you guys, but we were on our seats the whole time. And here we have the trophy for you guys. Back-to-back champions, I might add. Queensland Slam and now the Victorian. Here you go, Rose Van Rieck. Have fun and share with your fellow teammates. MVP. Yay! And I'm back again because I have some exciting news. I have the MVP of the MLP Geelong, and once again, MLP goes to Max Manthau. Congratulations, Max!
Thank you all for watching. Thank you to all of our sponsors and all of those who have been a part of our MLP Geelong experience today. I would like to say thank you to Jeanette for sitting beside me and everyone for watching the fun, exciting pickleball that we have had this weekend at the DINX Pickleball Club. I'd like to thank